Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. We have made it to the middle of the week. So congratulations to us. That's always really important to get through the week. So tonight is going to be Roy G. Biv night. We are going to be doing all the Roy G. Biv combinations that we could possibly think of. We're going to be using all the colors we can possibly think of. We are also going to be using some different types of frames tonight. We are going to be using a bigger frame for the drip pan tray. So I'm probably going to put some white on this. Actually, let me spray this canvas real quick. Just because this is a bigger area to cover. So I'm going to actually add a little bit of water to this guy so that our colors move around a little bit better. All right, so there's that. Put that right there. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Happy Wednesday. We have made it halfway through the week, so we all deserve some kind of award. Tonight is going to be Roy G. Biv night, and there are going to be a couple different things that we're going to be doing. We are going to be using this bigger canvas as a drip pan tray, and then we are also going to be using, we're going to be repurposing this picture frame that we did a Roy G. Biv on. Unfortunately, I got a piece of string stuck in the canvas, so we're going to repurpose the frame. And then I also do have a triptych that we are going to be doing last as well. And it's another one of the thick three-piece sets. So everything is going to be $5 tonight, except for these two frames start out. I think I'm going to do these at like 10 or 12, and then the frame is going to start out at 7. Everything else will start out at 5. But this is what this guy looks like. So this will be fun too. And we're probably going to do 3 separate cups like we did last time. Yeah, I really love these too. These are great. These are great pieces to hang up in your house. These are just really great quality canvas. So we kind of have a loose plan here. So that's kind of what we have on tap for the evening. All right, so we are going to get started on our first Roy G. Biv, and the first one is going to be just a regular canvas. So I'm going to go ahead and move our drip pan canvas out of the way for us. And we are going to get started with our first one. So I'm just going to get out Roy G. Biv, and then we can kind of like do a variation of it, change it up. We can change the colors out. We can mix in the pearl medium. We can do whatever we want to do. But just to kind of get us started here. Yeah, this is going to be fun because we're going to be doing oranges today. And we can always switch these out with neons, however we want to do it. I'm just getting our basics out. Okay. So here's our basic Roy G. Biv. So we can switch these out for neons. We can, and I don't have neons in all of these. Let me show you guys the neons that I do have though. Like I have orange neon. I have a pink neon. We might be able to use that for the red. Oh, I've got a green neon. Well, this is kind of a neon. This is like a light green. And then I've got this neon. It's kind of like a yellow. We could use it as yellow. And then let's see if I have any blue neon left. And I do have some blue neon left. So we could do kind of a Roy G. Biv. Let me see. It would look something like this. We would just need 2 other colors. Okay, we'll do, I think so, Isabel. I think we're definitely going to try to just do variations for sure. So I'm trying to come up with, I don't really have a neon. Oh, I do have a neon purple, don't I? Yep, right here, purple neon. So we can do that for the purple. And then the only one we're really missing is the indigo. So we can either take this color out. I don't know. We may just take it out. Just because I don't have anything that would look like this for a neon blue. And it would still be Roy G. Biv. Like, we don't have to have it exactly. Like, this is our interpretation of Roy G. Biv. So, all right, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's see how this works out for us here. We're going to use the neon. So I'm going to put these guys back up. Yeah, we're going to use chartreuse as yellow. All right, all right. We think we've got a plan here. So this is going to be our Roy G. Biv. And it's going to be a neon Roy G. Biv. All right. Well, now that we've gotten through that issue, do you guys want to do cells on this, or no cells, or natural cells, or how do you want to do it? Okay, we want to do cells. All right, do we want to do a celebration on all of the colors, or do we want to do half cells? We could always do 2 colors or 3 colors. My cups. Okay, good. All right, we want to do all? Okay, we're going to do a celebration. All right. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Yeah, we're definitely doing a frame, and we're going to do... we can always do a rainbow pour Roy G. Biv, too. For sure. All right, there's our neon pink that we're going to be using as our red. And then here's our neon orange. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to do a flower. Hey, Crochet by Netta. Hey, Teresa. Hope everybody's having a really good day / week so far. We are halfway done, my friends. Sort of green. Yeah, we're doing. We're basically just doing variations of Roy G. Biv. So these may not be like. So this isn't Roy G. Biv specifically. Leave each other alone, guys. This is kind of like our take on it, and we're gonna do a couple different things like that, like mixing pearls and metallics in there. We're gonna mix. I don't know. We'll probably do like a primary color too. We'll probably do it a couple different ways. Whatever our little hearts desire. All right, and then there's our neon blue. Come on, neon blue. You can do it. All right, so this is our Roy G. Biv #1 in neons. And I think this looks awesome. And we are going to be doing silicone drops on these 3. And then we're going to do the cell medium. on these three. So we're going to do a nice half and half. Yes, this is our first one. We have just started. We are having Roy G. Biv night. So I'm basically mixing in our silicone drops into our neon pink. We're going to mix the silicone drops into our neon orange. And we are going to mix it into our neon yellow, which we're using the chartreuse for that. And then we've got cell medium that we're mixing into our neon blue. We've also got cell medium that we're mixing into our neon purple. And then we also have our cell medium in our neon looking green. All right, so I'm just going to start pouring these in randomly. Here's our first one. But yeah, these are some great colors. We got some really great neons, which are going to be fun. Yeah, this is going to be a really cool one. Got some nice, bright, colorful colors here. I really love the Roy G. Biv, though. We always win on that. Here's our neon purple. And then here is our neon orange. And look at that cup. That's amazing. Ursi. Yeah, this is definitely some 80s vibes, that's for sure. Look at that. That is really, really nice. Got some really interesting colors. And then you can see the side of it is really interesting as well. Yes, Sherbert. Yeah, Roy G. Biv has never done us wrong. All right, so there's that. Now I'm just adding a little bit of white paint to this one because I don't want to struggle later. Okay. And then let me grab our first frame. And our first canvas is going to be 11 by 14. So this is painting number 1. All right, and this is our neon Roy G. Biv. Oh, let me grab my little rack here. Actually, let me add some more white to this. Like I said, I'm not trying to deal with this later, so. All right, perfect. Okay. Now we can begin. This is going to be really cool. Oh, puff paints. Puff paints are so fun. Oh, I love those. Those were so fun. My friends and I had like a t-shirt business that we would like make shirts and sell each other shirts. So much fun. All right, let's take a look at this guy. Check out the cells. Got some really great cell action going on here. Oh, this is cool. I love this. Ooh, look at all the colors coming through on this guy. There is lots of color in this. This is definitely really, really trippy, really vibrant. Leave each other alone. Don't look at each other. Yeah, look at that. You can really see all the colors in this one. And check out these trippy colors. This one looks awesome. Right, Ursi? These neon colors are awesome. And it looks like some cells are now starting to develop right before our eyes. So let me zoom us into that. We really need to see what's going on here. Let me scoot this guy up a little bit. We will zoom in, shall we? Yeah, it looks like the blue totally got eaten up in this one. There we go. Now we can see it. All right, now let's do a close-up on this guy. And look at all of these lovely cells coming out. You've got all of these color fireballs. Blue is not the father. That's hilarious. Oh. Ooh, look at those cells. Yeah, this is nice. Definitely lots of cells popping up everywhere now. And then there's that really nice little splash of the chartreuse. And then you can see all of our little cells. And that looks kind of like a fire-breathing dragon. It is not you, Isabel. Everybody has struggled with that, trust me. Everyone has that problem. It is definitely not just you. Let's see. I would call this one Sherbert Fireball. Or Neon Peacock. Because I kind of see fireballs in this. Taffy Explosion, that's a good one. Yes, Jawbreakers. I do like that one. And I feel like that is a really good one when it's colorful like this. Jawbreaker. Yeah, I like Taffy Explosion too. That's a really good one. Hey, Island Soul, how's it going? Neon Madness, that's a good one. This one is totally neon. Sour Patch Kid murder. Oh my god. Psychedelic, totally tubular. Richard Simmons, I love that. '80s on canvas. That's a good one. Rainbow Bright. Ooh, that's a really good one. I love Rainbow Bright. I had a Rainbow Bright. She had a silver dress. Starburst Overload. No, totally. It really does look like Smush Sour Patch Kids. Like 100%. Like, Mars Attacks. Light Bright. That's a good one. Sour Patch. Yeah, we should at least call it Sour Patch because it does look like that. Little Shop of '80s. That's a good one. '80s. Oh, yeah, I love Nickelodeon, The Slime. That was awesome. I liked all the shows on Nickelodeon. Like, I liked Legends of the Hidden Temple. That was like one of my favorites. I hate to admit it, but I still watch that as an adult sometimes. Let's see. Slimed, that's a good one. Totally looks like it. Especially like the green part of it. Legends of the Hidden Temple was like one of the best shows on Nickelodeon ever. You should definitely look it up and watch reruns. Yes, it was a game show. Yeah, um they had like different teams and you had to answer questions and then you got to run through the hidden temple and there was a statue. His name was Olmec and he talked. It was awesome. At least somebody remembers it. You guys are probably like, oh, you all look like young ladies, so I'm sure you're all a lot younger than I am. Willy Wonka. Okay, yeah, I'm 42. Yeah, Double Dare was awesome. Hey Bex, how's it going? My birthday's in March. Yeah, and yes, we paint the paintings and then we auction them off. We just completed our first painting and we're coming up with a couple names for the painting. And then after we come up with the names for the painting, we auction it off and then we name the painting and then we decorate the painting. And just in case anybody missed our new items, we do have some really nice cactus glitter. And we also have this wonderful mermaid mix glitter, which has got seashells in it. And we also still have our new glass pieces, our small glass pieces, which are the purple, the rose gold, and the black. And you can always add these to your painting if you would like. And of course, all the other stuff too. But those are the newest things that we have. So I don't think we've used the cactus yet. And I know that we haven't used the rose gold pieces yet. Or no, we did. Didn't we use some of the rose gold last night? Maybe a couple of the pieces. I don't know. This looks pretty full though, so I don't know if we've used those. Okay. Let's see. Um All right, so I guess we can go ahead and get started on this guy since we've already come up with some names for it. So this is painting number 1, and this guy is going to be 11 by 14. So let me move it back so we can actually see it here. And this is going to be the long side, this is the short side, and this was our Neon Roy G. Biv. So this has got some really great colors in it. Nice little mix to start us off. Lots of different things you could do with this one. I think accessory wise, it might need a couple unicorns. You never know. Might need a couple unicorns. Might need a couple stars. Might need a couple foil flakes or some glass. Or of course, you can leave the painting as is. It's totally up to you. Lately, we've been putting one unicorn in the corner of all the paintings, so that's been really fun. But yeah, we do have a lot of fun glitter. But like I said, glass might look nice in this too. I don't know. Or just nothing at all. It just depends on what type of person you are and what your style is. But that's what's great about these paintings. They are personalized just for you, to your taste. So we can do pretty much whatever we want. Congratulations, European shopper. You are the father. You got to name your painting. The one unicorn thing started like, I don't know. It mostly started yesterday, but I think a couple people have been doing it, like adding a unicorn here and there. Like I know Wendy had like a mini with a unicorn on it. But you always need another painting. Everyone needs another painting. And it's so cheerful. Yeah, see, and I know Isabel had a unicorn in the corner. So I don't know how it started, but it's like, I don't know, it started. But I love it. Exactly, it is cool and fun. Oh, let me read you the list of names real quick. And of course, you know you don't have to use these names, but we do like to come up with them. That's part of the fun. So this is what we've got. We've got Starburst Overload, Mars Attacks, Light Bright, Sour Patch, Little Shop of 80s, Slimed, Willy Wonka, Sherbert Fireball, Neon Peacock, Taffy Explosion, Jawbreaker, Neon Madness, Psychedelic, Totally Tubular, Richard Simmons, 80s on Canvas, and Rainbow Bright. Bam. No, I don't have any aliens or Baby Yoda, but I wish I did. Isabel, I am always promoting the use of unicorns, that's for sure. I can show you what I do have, though. So besides those two glitters, I also have this really pretty platinum glitter, which is basically like diamonds and other stuff. And then I've got lightning bolts in silver. These are really nice and shiny. And then we've got our red hearts. These are going to be fun for Valentine's Day. Okay, let me see what else. Yes, we have all the glass pieces. I'll go through the glass with you too. But yeah, I've got the pink bows. I've got the holographic, all the letters of the alphabet. I have our cosmic glitter, which is really popular, and then I have gold stars and silver moons. Yeah, no problem. You take a look at it and you do your brainstorming. I'm just giving everybody a refresh too. That way you know what we got here exactly. We got our patriotic stars. Oh, and then we have our holographic silver stars. Look at that. I just love those. Yeah, the stars are really cool. I like to use them in like our galaxy paintings, the ones that look like space. I love to use this in all of our Space Jam pictures. Just because it makes it look even more like galaxy and space like. What else do we have here? Um, oh yeah, lest we forget, we've got our awesome pearl iridescent unicorns. Ooh, I'll have to check it out, Bex. You know I'll be at Michael's later this week, probably tomorrow or the next day, so this unicorn, they look white, but they also look like pink when you turn them. See how they're like white and then you turn them and they're like pink? So, we always have to have that too brought out. Unicorns in space. Is that what you want to call the painting? Or is that the theme we want to do here? Or both? We can make it both. I mean, honestly, Unicorns in Space is a really great name for a painting now that I think about it. Yes, definitely. Let's take a look here. Look at these great cells we've got in this guy. And there's that purple neon color. And these look like kind of like giant fireballs. And then you've got that wild like green thing on the bottom right hand corner. And then when you go over, that's kind of where the orange is. And then there's also some little cells in this guy. So I don't know. There's a lot of different ways you could go with this. But now that you mention that name, I kind of like it as a name for a painting. Unicorns in Space. This one we did our neon Roy G. Biv. And we did use one neon blue, one blue, but it just didn't come out in this as much. Okay, so you want to do some unicorns on this guy? Where are you thinking you want the unicorns exactly? Look at these little guys. They're so adorable. The bottom right? Okay. So kind of like maybe in this corner. Okay, perfect. I'm kind of placing these unicorns because I really don't want to have them like upside down or something. That wouldn't make any sense. Well, I don't know. This painting, you may not have it. You may not hang it like this. So maybe I should do some upside down. Okay, good. Okay. So we're liking it this way. Those two unicorns are hanging out together. All right. Exactly. They're in the Forbidden Forest. This looks great. I love these unicorns in this painting. Okay. So we have all these unicorns hanging out here in the corner. They're just having a really good time in the Forbidden Forest, kicking back. Those two are hanging out together. They're having a little like battle. And those two are running through a field. I don't know what those two are doing, but they're hanging out. You want 2 more on this guy? I can definitely add 2 more unicorns. Is there such a thing as too many unicorns? I think the answer is no. Let's see. Same corner. Bottom towards left in the forest. Like right here. Like kind of in this area. And this guy down here. Okay, perfect. There he is. Okay, where do we want the other little unicorn? Look at that little cutie. Corner of forest, bottom by tip. Oh, okay. Look at those fabulous unicorns down there. They're having a pretty good time, even though that's a forbidden forest. I like it. I think that looks awesome. Let's zoom out. Take a look at it like that. So what else do you think this painting needs? It definitely needed the unicorns. That was definitely a must-have. Okay, the stars. So I'm assuming, because I know you liked these stars. Whoa. Yeah, these stars are awesome. Look at all that gling, gling. In the purple? Okay. Oh, very nice. So like right here. And did you want it anywhere else? Yeah, that purple's awesome. These stars are cool, though. Look at this color. Okay, so I got it in the purple here. I just love these stars. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Look at those stars. Look how bright and awesome that looks. It looks like green glass, green glass. Yeah, the glass is pretty. I like all of the accessories. I like the flakes. I like the glass. I like the glitter. It's all fabulous. The purple is bleeding into the same area, definitely. Let's see. So that's going to be kind of like... So do you want it to kind of extend down, or are you thinking more up and to the side, or more like down? Okay, cool. Yeah, because it definitely looks different. That's why I look at it on the camera too, because it definitely looks a little different in person. Let's see where else. Okay, like dripping down. Gotcha, gotcha. I just love these stars. They're so nice. Leah wallpaper. Whoa, look at that. Look how cool those stars are. And it's cool because they're like different shapes too, like different sizes of star. So it gives it like a really, really good blend, I think. So they're not just like all the exact same pieces of glitter. And what's cool about them is that when you kind of look at them, they all look like different colors. It kind of reflects all the colors of the painting on them. Yeah, so those guys, definitely. Uh, Leah wallpaper. I love these stars. They're amazing. And then there's a little more purple there. And we've also got a little bit right here. And right here for sure. Look at those stars. Look at that shine to it. And then when you combine it with your unicorns over there, so let's look at them together. The unicorns are caught in the Forbidden Forest, but they are trying to get to this area. That's the goal of the unicorns. A random unicorn on the top. One of them made it. One of them made it to the top. Or two. Yeah, maybe we'll let two of them make it. I don't know. That way the one isn't by itself. They got out. Exactly. I don't know. It's totally up to you. It's totally up to you. We can definitely do that. Is it tomorrow or Friday? I keep getting really confused, Bex. Okay. I don't know why I was looking at it today and I thought it was Friday. Oh, because it said it in the description. It said first Friday. The description on Instagram says first Friday. Oh, okay, okay. So that's why I was so confused. Okay. Okay. I figured out what's going on now. So where do we want to add this unicorn? Or do we even want to add the unicorns? I don't know. Because we kind of want them to make it, but I don't know. We may want them to stay hidden in the Forbidden Forest. Okay, maybe just some glitter. Okay, what are you thinking for the color? You know, I actually have like some neon glitters. What kind of neon glitters? I feel like these are kind of neon-ish. See, like I have this pink and this orange. I'm trying to think what else might. Oh, I've got this one too. This is almost like a neon green. Oh yeah, I can totally mix them. I'm trying to think if I have any other colors. Oh, and I do have like this yellow. Well, you may not want the yellow. Okay, the orange and the pink. So you want these two guys mixed together. We love to make up our own glitter. Dang it. I would have advertised that today, but I thought that it was Friday because when I looked at I looked it up earlier today and I was like, "Oh, okay, well it's not until January 6th or whatever." But it's because there's two shows. Like, ugh. Honestly, I've been so busy this week. I know everybody has though cuz it's Christmas. But that was a doofus moment. So there's our pink and our orange. And I'm mixing it together because we're making our own signature glitter. This is cool. This looks awesome. This looks like sherbet. Look at that. That's cool. I love that. I'll send it to you after the show, Bex. Okay, now where are we wanting this exactly? Because we can put it all over the painting. There's this nice area of pink down here, and it's got some orange in it. And then there's also kind of like this area too. Yeah, okay, see, we were thinking the same thing with it. Okay, so definitely right here. And then right here too, maybe? Or just this part? Okay. See, great minds think alike. Yeah, this is really, really cool. And these colors mixed together are awesome. I think this was a great choice on this guy for sure. And then I'm kind of extending it just a little bit here because this area definitely is those same colors too. This is going to be a real interesting drip pan painting. That's all I can say. And what I love about this is that this is not, it looks like I've got a lot of glitter on this, but really it doesn't look like that when you look at it. You see, it just looks like it's got like kind of a light to it. But then when you get in close and you look at it closely, that's when you can really see the individual pieces. And I'm literally like, I don't know, right on top of this painting. But when you zoom out, you can see how it doesn't really look like it's chunks of glitter in it. So it looks really nice when it's finished. It just looks like it's kind of part of the paint, in my opinion. All right, so do we want to do another dusting of this guy? Or do you want to add it in any other area, perhaps? Got some really good color in this one. This one's like really bright and cheerful. Except for the unicorns. Haha, they're stuck in the Forbidden Forest. Yeah, I think it looks good with the glitter just on this part of it. But I think if you wanted to, you could also add some in this area too. We could put some glitter in the forest. Let me see if I have like we can use this. I do have a little bit left. Or we can use like a green too. Yep, see green. It's exactly what I was thinking too. Have a good night, cat lady. You enjoy the rest of your night being creative and having fun. All right, so I got our green glitter, and we're going to add some green glitter to the Forbidden Forest. And I'm just going to lightly kind of sprinkle it on. You can always add more. All right, let's do a close-up on this guy. Look how pretty that is. I really like this color of green. It's kind of a neon green, in my opinion. Glitter. But yeah, I mostly kind of focused it in the area of the unicorns. So you can see it when we get really close up. There we go. That's a really good view. So you can really kind of see the green glitter there. Do you want to add any more green glitter to this guy? Okay. So we got our unicorns in the forest here. Are we gonna call this one Unicorns in Space? I kind of think that was a good idea. Okay. Let me write that down. All right. Did you want to add anything else to this guy? That was a good name. And I think pretty accurate to the situation going on here with these unicorns. Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy it and it makes you happy when you look at it because this was a fun one. And it's a cheerful one. It's got bright colors, it's got unicorns, it's got stars. What more could you ask for in a painting? Yeah, these are really fun to do. And these are some really fun accessories. These stars look great in all the paintings, really. All right, so let's go on to number 2, which is going to be more Roy G. Biv. Did you want to add glitter to the top corner? It's totally up to you. I still have some of the mixed glitter left. And then you can see that the drip pan tray is starting to develop here too. Got a little bit going on down here in the bottom corner. Okay. I do have a little bit of glitter left, so I'm just going to add what I have. Let me look at it. Actually, now that I look at it, I brought some glitter over, but when I look at it, I think I would leave that corner alone. Because that's got like some really cool cells in it. And I don't know if the glitter would go in that corner, but I don't know. Usually glitter can kind of go everywhere, and it tends to do that. I have a joke about glitter. How do you get rid of glitter in your house? I already told this joke. Everybody probably already knows it. You have to move. Exactly. See? There is no such thing as getting rid of glitter. It just doesn't happen. You just don't do it. Let's see. Now I'm going to get out our standard Roy G. Biv. Nope. Okay. So, yeah, those were some really good accessories. I really like the accessories. I like the mix of the glitter. It looked really cool. I like mixing glitter, though, and making our own glitter. That's always fun to do. All right. So this is going to be our next Roy G. Biv. So should we switch some of these out with metallics? I think we should do part metallics and part regular paints, maybe. Like, we do have like a metallic purple. So I'm thinking we should probably switch out our regular purple with our metallic purple. And you want to do an all metallic? Because at some point we're going to have to do that. Welcome home.
Hi. With a bang.
Okay, so we can always do metallics. The purples end up looking kind of the same just because this is the metallic and then this is the regular, and they pretty much look exactly the same. And I've tried blending them, but they like, see how they end up looking kind of similar. I have other purples though. You know, like I have like a light purple, for example. You know, this guy's like a shade or two lighter. So we do have some options here. And then we've got our metallic. I think I'm going to switch out the metallic blue for the indigo. Well, actually, we're doing all metallics. If we're doing all metallics, I'm just going to go ahead and mix these up. And then for the next one, we'll do half metallics. We'll do part metallics and part regular colors. Okay. I think we have a plan here. Okay, you want to switch this out and do burgundy? Awesome! You rock, Isabel. Okay, so we'll do burgundy that. Oh, Facebook, nice. I do have a Facebook too. I just don't use that one as much, but I do have social media, and I try to check it. I usually try to check it once a day. Copper for orange. We can do copper for orange. See, I was kind of thinking too, if we're gonna mix up the red, maybe we should just go ahead and mix up some of all of these. Like for example, we can switch the yellow if you guys want. Like right now, this is the yellow we're gonna use. This is more of like a regular yellow, and this is a deep yellow. So, thanks, Isabel. It is relaxing to watch, and it is fun. We have come up with some great artwork, honestly. Okay, so we could use gold for yellow, or we could use deep. Which one do you guys want to do?
Black.
Do you guys want to do deep yellow, or do you want to do gold?
Deep, 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 deep.
Okay. All right. Let's see what else. If you guys wanted to mix anything else, we could also change one of these. We could also change the blues up. If we want to do like the metallic cobalt blue, or you guys want to do like the deep turquoise, which is like a teal, we could do a teal instead of one of the two blues. We're going to make all of these colors metallic that aren't metallic. So whatever colors we end up picking, we're going to make them metallic. And I also do have a gold mixing medium, or gold metallic mixing medium. And we haven't gotten to use this very much, so I can add a touch of that to the deep yellow. So, okay, so we need to figure out, okay, so no light blue. We can do a teal. All right, so this is what we would end up with for the Roy G. Biv. All right, so how do we feel about this? So here's our Roy, and our Roy is going to be instead of red, we're using burgundy. Instead of orange, we're using copper. And then for the yellow, we're going to use deep yellow, and we're going to mix in this is basically, it's a gold metallic medium. And then, let's see, our green, we're going to use our metallic purple. We're going to use our tallow blue, and then we're going to use our teal. Okay. All right, so, oh no, you were sick? I hope you didn't have the flu. The flu's terrible this year. Taking people out right and left. So let me go ahead and mix this guy up. And do you guys want to do cells on this one? Do we want natural cells? Do we want a celebration? Or do we want half cells? Want to do a celebration? Celebrate! Check this out. There's our gold. It's basically a metallic mixing medium. I have it in gold and in silver, and it just kind of gives our paint a metallic. Turns it into a metallic. So I use the gold one for our deep yellow. So I'm going to mix that together. And okay. So it looks like we want to have a celebration. Celebrate! Alright, let's move you guys back a little bit so that we can get our Roy G. Biv together. Because I like to keep the Roy G. Biv organized. Alright, so there's our R for Roy. Let me see. Yay, celebrate! Half the cups at the beginning and then the rest at the top. Yeah, I can definitely try that. We can also pour each color individually if you want, because we're going to have them all in cups. So it might be a good time to do that too. If you just want to do a pour, we can just do a regular pour. Why don't we try that? Let's just do a regular pour this time. Yeah, let's try it like that, and then we can always half it up next time, but then that'll also give you guys an idea of how it looks, just to do a pour that way.
And what time it is?
Ice machine time.
Ice.
ASMR ice machine version.
You can barely hear it. Come on.
Party pour each one.
Percy knows. Ice.
Oh, it depends, really. Like, the colors end up kind of doing what they want, but we should definitely try it different. We can keep trying it different each time, too, because we're curious. We're curious folks.
You're scientists.
Yeah, we kind of are.
Art scientists.
All right, let me move these down here because I'm have to move my big A canvas. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta mix these up first. Okay, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. All right,
That's the first. Usually way.
I'm trying to stay organized. I can
see there's sticky notes everywhere.
Yep. And that's how you stay organized.
Very smart there, sweetie.
You could start on a corner, but whenever you turn the painting, the color is gonna like fall right off. At least that's my experience with it. When you put it on a corner, I mean, you can tilt it one way though, but it tends to kind of like when they're on the corner, that's usually why we kind of pour it in the center, or like when I do a ribbon painting, you kind of pour it throughout the painting, because generally when it's in the corner, it just like bloops right off the edge. Bloop. But if you put like something under it, that might change it. I don't know. There's so many different ways to do it. There's really no wrong way to do it, honestly. Look at these pretty colors. These colors are awesome. Really, honestly, the talent is you guys, because you guys have all the great color combinations and all the good ideas. It's called Backseat Painters for a reason. Okay, let's do a celebration. Exactly, you're full of awesomeness, because the only ideas you have are good ideas. So I'm just adding my silicone drops to these three here, which are my burgundy, basically my Roy. So we're adding silicone drops to Roy, and we're adding our cell medium to G-Biv. All right. All right, so now we got it together here. Somewhat together. So I'm going to be mixing these colors. And basically we're just mixing in our different mixing mediums. Well, to the yellow, we're mixing in our mixing mediums. Oh, and I was going to make these pearl. My bad. I don't really know if there's too much of a difference between the silicone drops and oh wait, that's already metallic. And the cell medium, I've noticed, I don't know, the cells tend to look different. I like the way that they look together. I feel like the silicone drops maybe make like a little bit bigger cells, and the cell medium maybe make smaller cells. But honestly, it also just depends on the amount that you use too. So I'm basically just mixing in our iridescent medium that I added to all the colors that weren't metallic. No problem, Gray Mare. And there are a lot of videos on YouTube because people also use dish soap to make cells. So check it out. Look at that. Look how pearly and shiny this is. I would just rub this all over my face and look like Edward from Twilight. All right, so we're making all of our colors pearly and metallic, so, and if they're already pearly and metallic, then all we're doing is just adding our cell action into them. All right, these are done. So we're just turning this into pearl green. So I'm just trying to make sure I mix this really well so it's evenly distributed into the paint. And then we've got our yellow with our metallic gold finish here. And we turn this into a really lovely, kind of like a golden mustard color. Yeah, these are really pretty colors. I really, really love them a lot. They're awesome. This is going to be really cool looking, I think. I like this combination of colors. Okay, that we already mixed in. That was metallic. All right, and then we just have to make our burgundy metallic, and then we will be ready to start mixing. Well, actually, we're going to pour them. We're going to pour them individually. And then I think you guys wanted me to pour it. Do you guys want me to pour it each color in a swirl, or did you want me just to pour it in the middle of the canvas color by color? All right, so let's try it. Yeah, there's definitely some Mardi Gras colors in this. This is a really pretty colorful mix, I think. It looks good. All right, so now we will move these guys back. Grab our big canvas. Swirl party! Woo! Yep, we're gonna do swirls. All right, so let's do a 12 by 12 for this one. I think that'd be fun for the swirls. All right, so this is gonna be numero dos. That's number 2 for the layperson.
But I was only learning how to speak Spanish.
All right. So let's see how this looks. Jingle swirls, jingle swirls. Exactly. Bingo. All right. And actually, let me zoom you guys in for this. Move all these dang cups out of the way. All right, ice machine. You could be done. Okay. Now let's do our next color here. Blueberry donut. Totally looking like a blueberry donut over there. Here's our metallic purple. With a grape glaze. Here is our deep yellow metallic. This is definitely a very unique Roy G. Biv. Yeah, this one will be really fun to watch, for sure. Here's our metallic teal. And then here is our orange, aka copper. All right. And that's what we ended up with. And it's a celebration. So you can see that cells are developing here, or trying to, in the copper. Yeah, definitely. We should definitely do some string paintings. I don't have any out today, but that's a good idea. Definitely some really pretty effects with that. Look at the way this copper's kind of taking over everything. This copper's like, no. Definitely a swirl celebration. And there are a lot of cells that are starting to form in this guy, too. It's true. The copper always is like, nope. This is my painting. This looks pretty cool, though. I really like these colors. I knew these colors would look good, though. They looked good when they were in the cup. Yeah, the colors are amazing in this one. This was a good color combo. Space Jam, number 895. Swirlibration. That's a good one. I like the yellow in it. That yellow is really cool. Yeah, the blue is really nice. I like the teal in it. The teal looks really good. Look at that. That is fun. Roy G. Biv. And this was kind of another, just kind of, different version of our Roy G. Biv, of course. Let's see. Land of the Lost. And then let me scroll back up and make sure. And Swirlibration, that was it. Want to make sure I got that one. That's good. Definitely a Swirlibration. Unicorn Island, that's a good one. Definitely could use a couple unicorns on this one for sure. Island in a Stream. I like all the glitter. I don't know. I just dump all the glitters on it. Reef Island. Hey Virgo, how's it going? Funky Sensation. We're doing Roy G. Biv night. So, we got to come up with our own takes on this. Yes, unicorns for everyone. Exactly. You get a unicorn, you get a unicorn, and you get a unicorn. Disco Celebration. Island Reef. Yeah, it is very Island Reef like. Definitely. Magic River. Bumpy Road. See, we're already trying to put unicorns on this guy because the unicorns are awesome. Mystic River. Can't really go wrong with those. Unicorn Vomit. If Bex were here, she would say Unicorn Colonoscopy. Doing pretty good. Just enjoying our Roy G. Biv night. So far, so good. Mixing it up, trying a couple different things here. Yeah, Island in the Stream. Okay. Awesome. I think I got that guy. So this guy, let's see. This is a 12 by 12. So we'll go ahead and start this guy off. This is our Roy G. Biv painting. And it is our creative take on Roy G. Biv. Got a lot going on here. You can definitely see the copper. Although the copper did not take over as much as it did originally, you can see all the colors in it, just maybe some not as much as others. Like, for example, you can kind of see the red through here. You can definitely see that metallic purple. You can see the yellow, both of the blues, the green, and these are all metallics. So this is going to dry with a really nice metallic finish to it. And congratulations to Isabel. You are the father. So now let's take a look at this guy so you can name it. All right, so we do have some suggestions, Isabel, but you can name it whatever you'd like. And this is what we've got. Land of the Lost, Swirlibration, Unicorn Island, Island in the Stream, Reef Island, Funky Sensation, Disco Celebration, Island Reef, Magic River, Bumpy Road, Mystic River, and Unicorn Vomit. Pimp out that painting. Mystic River, okay? All right. So, Isabel, would you like some accessories? Perhaps some foil flakes? We know you love the foil flakes. We've got our gorgeous foil flakes always ready to go here. We've got copper, gold, and silver. And then, of course, we have our new glass colors. We've got our smaller glass pieces. I know, I need to get some blue foil flakes. That is my next thing that I'm going to add. And red glass. Always try to add a couple new things. The small copper glass. Oh, the rose. Yeah. Do you want to do the rose gold? I don't think we've used these yet. On the blue, I think that would look really good. We haven't. I think they're still sealed. Yeah, let me show you them. All right, so there's that guy, there's that guy. So we've got the antique gold, I've got the purple, I've got the black, and then I've got the rose gold. Okay. Yeah, these are awesome. I think that would look great on that area. On the blue. Yeah. These are so pretty. I just love rose gold. And look how pretty these are. Yes, Real Painters of Colorado. I don't know if I could call myself a real painter, but we're definitely using paint. I'm a unicorn painter. Actually, I don't paint unicorns. I'm a unicorn. I'm a unicorn. I don't know what I would call it. I'm a unicorn placer. Look at this beautiful glass. Wow. Unicorn Picasso. I wish I could paint unicorns. Check that out. Look at that beautiful rose gold glass. Yeah, definitely. I think it'd look great. I love this rose gold glass. I don't think you can go wrong with it, really. And it looks like there's some nice cells starting to develop in this for sure because we did a celebration. Yeah, I just love this. Isn't this pretty? I really like these small glass pieces. The purple's really pretty too. I feel like that one is gorgeous as well. Isabel is taking suggestions, guys, for the light blue area. Of course, everyone's like, unicorns! Unicorns! We might need some different colors of unicorns. I feel like. Unicorn party! They're replacing the baby Yodas. I know, I need to look and try to find some more fun glitter. I probably need to get online on Michael's because I really looked through the store the other day and that's how I found these in the glitter aisle because they have like the little glass pieces there. But they always usually have more online than they have in the store, so surely there's some other interesting stuff there. We got a foil suggestion. Oh yeah, we do have the green glass too. We've got the iridescent glitter. There's so many good just choices with this. Iridescent white and light blue. Let me see what I have for light blue. Light blue, light blue. So this is what I have for light blue. This one's like kind of more of a green, like a teal. So I don't know if you'd consider that blue, but I put it in there anyway. And then we've got that guy, and that guy. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then of course we can add silver. Or did you want the iridescent? Silver and number 4. Okay, gotcha. We can make our own glitter, no problem. Okay, 3. Hold on. Let me look at them. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I may have moved them around. I don't remember how I was holding them. Okay. White, silver, 3, and 4. Okay, and where did you want this guy? The glitter part of it. On the speckled parts. So kind of like on the bottom part where the copper is, and then like up here in the speckled parts, like here, and then also down here. Okay, awesome. That's a good idea. All right, let me get these guys mixed up a little bit. Got to get our special glitter mix. Okay, so there's our white. There's our silver. There's blue number 1. There's blue number 2. And then there is our personalized glitter here. Yeah, I really like the glitter, especially when we mix the colors. I think it looks really nice. You can definitely see the difference. When you look at the painting, you can tell that these are not all the same colors of glitter, but it also didn't look like big chunky glitter. It looks kind of like part of the paint too. Almost looks like it's iridescent, especially with the different color gradients we've got going on here. Yeah, canvas of glitter and glass. Me too. Yes, I am definitely going, and I know because I know you are definitely more of a glitter girl, so we're going definitely strong on the glitter here. And I think it looks amazing in this. Got our own personalized glitter, so can't get any better than that, really. All right, we're going to add a little bit in that corner just to make sure we've got it pretty even. And then we definitely want to make sure we get it in this area evenly. Yeah, that's amazing. I just love that. All right, so I think I did pretty good on that glitter. We're going to deck it out in full glory. All right, green glass on the green and blue glass on the blue. Okay, so I'm assuming you want the blue glass on this blue, the top blue. Okay, gotcha. It's kind of what I thought you were meaning with that. Yeah, this emerald green glass is really, really pretty. And I think it'll look great in this. And keep in mind, this green, we made it a metallic-y pearl color, so it's definitely going to dry as a really nice metallic-y green. And then it's going to have these nice pieces of glass on it. And I think that's going to look awesome. All right, and what do you think about the glass on this guy? Yeah, I really love the glass. This green glass is so pretty. And I always say this, everybody's probably tired of me saying it, but this is like Emerald City green. It's Emerald City green. All right, then we're going to put our blue glass on our lighter blue color. So we've got our lovely blue glass, which is this guy right here. Oh, Isabel, you almost gave me a heart attack. I was like, no. We already started with the blue glass. I think it looks cool, and it's nice. It's a nice contrast to the green glass. Got a lot of cool stuff going on here. Definitely want to make sure we get... There we go. All right, let's do a close-up. What do you think, Isabel? Let's take a close-up look here. Those are our pieces of glass. And you can also see the nice glitter that we put in the top in there. It looks really, really good. You can definitely see that it's different pieces for sure. And then there's our blue glass. Look at that cool color mix of the copper and blue. Love that. And we'll kind of zoom out. And then we can kind of see it next to the green glass. That looks cool. I don't know. Like maybe since there's copper in the painting, you might want to do copper. You could do silver too, for sure. Let me show them to you. It might help seeing it next to the painting. But we've got copper, gold, and silver. I really think any of them, honestly. Foil flakes are always good. Yeah, we can mix the gold and the copper too. I'm going to have to make a pass with the gold and then make a pass with the copper. Just because I don't want to accidentally mix them up in here, but we can do them for sure. Let's see. Let me get some copper. Love these flakes. So I'm just going to shred these guys up, make them tinier flakes. Okay, and you want the copper on the purple? I love the copper. I think the copper is going to look great. Of course, I love copper, so no surprises there. All right, and so there's a nice area of purple through here, so we definitely want to do that. And then there's some nice purple here too. So we'll put that there, and then that should cover our purple. I'm just shredding these up as fine as we can get them. All right. That looks really, really good in that purple. Okay, and I'm just trying to make sure that we really trying to stay in this purple area here. So I'm kind of putting them on my finger and then kind of flicking them off in there. Which I think helps a little bit. Okay. No, this is your artwork. You are the director of this. So you guys are the ones that are really amazing, that come up with all the good ideas. I really cannot take any credit for this.
I will.
No, you can't take any credit for it either. Look at that. That is pretty, especially against the purple. I love purple and copper. Lots of colors look good with copper, though. Blue looks good with copper. Green looks good with copper. I don't know. Is there a color that doesn't look good with copper? If there is, I don't know what it is. Well, I'm just glad that you guys enjoy it and that we end up making fabulous things. We're pretty much geniuses in here. We're artistic geniuses. I just love all of the accessories on this guy. This looks awesome. Okay. And I feel like we just need a little bit more over here. Make sure we're nice and balanced here. All right. No, I try to tune him out as much as possible.
What?
I try to tune him out. Let's see. On the top left. Gotcha. Yeah, this is a really good pop of purple right here for sure. I try. Sometimes I may be a little slow, but eventually we'll figure it out together. Okay, let's see. We got some copper flakes here. Really, really nice. Just want to make sure that we get smaller pieces as much as possible. But yeah, these, and the good thing about these foil flakes too is they tend to really just melt into the painting. And then also when I spray it with the resin spray, it ends up looking really, really good. From the middle purple, yeah, no, you're fine. Let me see the middle purple. So kind of like right here, kind of like that area. Because I feel like that's kind of like kind of like there's a little bit of an area in purple here. We could definitely put some more in. Exactly. You're going to have to put it next to a light. Some of these paintings look pretty cool with a black light too, like some of the neons. They look really, really good. Or next to a window. Okay, awesome. That's kind of the area I was thinking that you meant. So I'm just getting these guys shredded up pretty well. Okay. Yeah, this one is really pretty. I really like all the I really like all the additions to it. I love it. All right, let's do a close-up on this guy. Look at those foil flakes. They look really pretty. You got your copper going on, and you got it next to the glass. And then we kind of lead up into this corner here. Let me do a zoom out though, so you can kind of see it better. There's some nice colors in that. That's definitely a Roy G. Biv. You can really see all the different Roy G. Biv colors in it. Of course, it was our own version of Roy G. Biv with the copper and everything, but I really like the way that the colors came out. This is a good color combo, for sure. What do you think, Isabel? We used the rose gold glass. I can always add a little bit more, but that's what the sky looks like. This was our rose gold. Let's see, as far as glitter, rose gold, or copper. Let me see. I know I have kind of like a copper. I don't know if I have a rose gold, but I definitely have kind of a copper glitter. I do have a copper glitter, but I don't have a rose gold glitter. Okay, so we want to do copper over the dark blue. Okay, because yeah, you've got the rose gold in the dark blue, and so we can definitely add some copper to that area too. I think the copper would look really nice with the rose gold. It's giving it a pretty nice effect right now, actually. And then there's also this little bit of a dark blue streak here where we put the rose gold. So I'm going to make sure we add the copper to that. It's really giving it like kind of a nice two-toned iridescent effect here. It's really, really pretty in there. One lone unicorn on the island. Yeah, I think the glitter looks really, really nice, kind of mixed in with that rose gold. It's really iridescent and really, really nice. Giving it kind of a two-toned effect. It's up to you. You can totally add a unicorn. You can not add a unicorn. Totally up to you on this one. We can turn this into a unicorn island, or you can leave it as is. However you want to do it. Because, yeah, we've already got the name for this guy. Mystic River. Okay, so we'll put a unicorn on the bottom right. All right, so let's get this guy in his little home over here. A liacorn. I love that. And we're just going to place that guy right there in the corner. Yes, we're still on painting number 2. Look how cool the unicorn looks. I love the unicorn. Unicorn's a nice touch, I must say. Yeah, liacorn is really creative. I think I really like that. Yay, I'm glad you like it. This one's really fun. It's really cheerful. And I think you're going to like the effect of the copper glitter and the rose gold glass and the blue. It looks really, really cool. Romeo and Juliet unicorns. Oh my god, that's too funny. All right, so let me put this guy and move it to safety to dry over here. Okay, let me get my drip pan, well, my drip canvas, I guess we should call it, out of our way here. This is looking very interesting, I must say. Awesome. Yeah, Valentine's Day. The Romeo and Juliet unicorns. No, you're fine, Isabel. We're, this is Roy G. Biv night. Let's see. And let's see, for the next Roy G. Biv, I forgot what we had some kind of plan. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a flower. We need to do a flower and a frame. That I do remember. Let's see. Okay, good. Yes, exactly, Isabel. Jinx. We both thought the same thing at the same time. You know what? Let's do the flower next. Let's do the flower next, just because that is going to be kind of an easy one. Maybe not easy, but that one we can pretty much start on here. But to do this, we're going to have to make sure that the canvas is black. So actually, first let me kind of spray it with water a little bit. Before I paint it. And this is basically just to kind of help everything move along, because we're going to have to paint this one black for the flower. I mean, we don't have to, but I prefer to do it that way just because it ends up looking a lot more cool, in my opinion. Well, this should be a fun one too, because we're doing Roy G. Biv, so it's kind of fun to see the difference in all the different colors of Roy G. Biv and all the different ways that we do Roy G. Biv. All right, so I'm just basically making sure that my frame is all black before we start. We're all in this together. The War of Roy G. Biv. The Battle of 1955. I like this color scheme, though. This is a really good one. Definitely one of my favorites. All right. I think we just about got us here. Got us covered here. All right. The Great Unicorn Posh. I don't know how the unicorns caught on, but I am so happy about that. You have no idea. I think everybody needs unicorns. Ka-chaw! Ka-chaw! All right. All right, so let's go ahead and start on our Roy G. Biv flower. And for this one, I'm just going to do a traditional Roy G. Biv. Just so we can kind of see how the flower comes out. Especially because we're not going to need a lot of paint on this one. But I am going to still use our pearl white in the middle of it. Or in between colors, I mean. So I am going to go ahead and mix up a cup of pearl white. Yeah, this should be a really fun flower. I'm kind of curious to see how this guy's going to turn out for sure. Fun flowers. Okay, and then let me add some Floetrol view. Because I put a lot of pearl in that guy. But yeah, I'm excited about this flower. I haven't done a Roy G. Biv flower, so this is kind of exciting. I'm just going to do like a regular Roy G. Biv. So we're not going to do anything different with the colors on this one. We're just going to kind of do a regular flower here. Or regular colors. And then we'll probably end up mixing the colors up and making them different for the next one for sure. So mixing in this metallic really well, because this metallic is definitely, the metallic pearl medium is definitely thicker, so I want to make sure that I really get it. Okay, so now you can go ahead and start this guy. There's our white. And then for our Roy, Weekend at Bernie's. It is kind of funny name, that's for sure. Or wait, you know, we're going to do it. Okay, so we're going to add a little bit of pearl white, not a lot. We're going to do our orange. That is so funny. Okay, and there's our yellow. And this can kind of tend to drift around, so sometimes you may need to make sure it stays where it needs to. Okay, there's Roy. Leftover Chinese doesn't sound too bad. There's our green. Okay. All right, and Biv, so we're going to use our, where are you? Cerulean blue. Yeah, this one is really interesting. I'm very curious for this one myself. There's our cerulean blue. Let me make sure you guys are centered in on this as much as possible. Okay. So there's our cerulean. Pearl white. This is fun. I'm excited for this one. This is definitely different. Indigo. And we're using our tallow blue for the indigo. Pearl white. Because we're doing that in between every color. And then we've got our Biv. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting, Cheryl. I'm really curious about this one. All right, there's our purple. Well, they're definitely very cheerful paintings, that's for sure. I feel like these are cheerful. All right, there's our pearl white. Now we're going to do our other flower, which is basically we're just going to turn this around and we're going to do a flower the other way. Okay. So we're going to add a little bit of our pearl white. And then basically we're going to do Roy G. Biv again, but we just turned it around a little bit so we can have some other petals the other way. Oh, one more thing I was going to do to this guy too. All right. Yeah, the colors are pretty, but you know, Roy G. Biv is kind of nice. Yeah, I need to glue the middle on for sure. It's like, stay where you're supposed to stay. All right, there is our red for Roy. Our good friend Roy G. Biv. We picked him up at a bar somewhere.
What?
There's our white. Here's our orange. These colors are pretty cool. It's kind of neat to try this for sure because this is a nice little color combination. All right, there's our pearl white. Here's our yellow. Oh wait, I put these guys up. I should have done that. We weren't done with them. Yeah, it already looks really cool. It's kind of crazy when it's like, well, it's already a flower. But then after the paper towel, it's like, oh my gosh. But it's cool how it's kind of already like a painting, for sure. Here's our pearl. And we've almost got it. All right. Yes, I'm using the bottom of a soda bottle. I've had this old soda bottle for probably like, I don't know, like 3 years or so. That's why it looks so gunky. But yeah, just cut the bottom off. I'll pull it up, and yeah, that's what this guy is. It's just the bottom of a soda bottle here. Okay. All right. So let's check it out. All right, so I'm going to get a wet paper towel. And we are going to do our flower thing. Yeah, these are some really pretty colors together. I definitely love these colors for sure. Roy G. Biv is just a great color combo, though. Never been disappointed. All right. Okay, so we got our wet paper towel. All right. Roji Bib is my alias. Yeah, no, it's always the tricky part is getting the paper towel, the initially putting it down for sure. And then I just go through and I'm getting all the little air bubbles out of this guy. All right. All right, guys. Whew. Well, thank you, but fingers crossed, this is the part that we really need to make sure about. It's like, come on. All right. So let's see what we ended up with here. Ooh, that is pretty, guys. Look at that. That is neat. Yeah, so the paper towel just gives it that nice kind of like that watercolor acrylic painting effect, and you can see all these great cells and everything coming out of that. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at that, guys. Look at all these great colors. Isn't that pretty? It almost looks like a butterfly flower, but let me go ahead and I'm going to have to use a heat gun on it because we need to try to set the pattern here. All right, and now we're going to fan it out a little bit. No, I've never done a butterfly, but that would be really fun to do. For sure. So I'm just kind of gently moving our flower around just to make it a bigger bloom, but we're keeping the integrity of the design intact. Look at that. That is really, really pretty color combo. I love these colors. And we're just really, really slowly moving this guy around. Because like I said, I really want to keep the design that we've got going. Thanks, Lisa. We just did a paper towel flower. And now I'm just kind of moving him around a little bit. Ooh, look at that. Like I said, I'm just being real careful with this guy. And then I'm also going to sort of make sure that center is a little defined. I do like a little bit of a center in it. You can see that it's not a lot, but I do like to make sure there's somewhat of a center in it. I'm going to set the design again. All right. And now we got a nice little flower going on. Dragon hoarding. Especially the copper colored paintings. Wow, that looks cool. I have to say, I'm really happy with the way that this one turned out. And I just love the edges on it. It just swirls into like a rainbowy color. Got all these lovely, lovely cells meshing together on the end. Really, really lovely. And overall, that's what that guy looks like. So really, really nice. It does kind of look like a betta fish. Definitely. So let me write this down. So this is our painting number 3. This is our flower. Kaleidoscope Dreams. That's a good one. Rainbow Rose, Rainbow Beta. Metamorphosis. Rainbow Blooms. Rainbow Hibiscus. Rainbow Brilliance. Rainbow Carnation. Big Rainbow Bang. We like putting the name Rainbow in it. This is totally rainbow, though. It is Roy G. Biv night. Roy G. Biv. Rainbow Love. A Leocorn right in the middle. That's a good one. Tree of Color, Tree of Life. You know, there's always room for a unicorn, in my opinion. But, you know, I'm always going to think that. Let's see. Pride Flower. Definitely rainbow colors. Love rainbows. Let's see. I think I got Leocorn Swizzle. What else? Unicorn Footprint. That's cute. Pinwheel Swirl. Yeah, this one's awesome. I really like the way this turned out. And the reason that I kind of make sure that there's like a nice spot here in the middle is so in case anybody wants to add any like glass or anything to the middle. I don't know why I'm always trying to do that. Let me find my painting. Here it is. This is the painting that I made myself. I think I've shown most of you guys this already, but you can see how I put like the gold flakes in the middle of it. Kind of like for the center of the flower. So I don't know if anybody's interested in doing that, but that's definitely an option for this guy. So, but you know, these are really nice. I love the flowers. The flowers are gorgeous. And we got to do Roy G. Biv flowers, so that makes it even more special. Okay. Ooh, nice, Vex. Very nice, very nice. All right, so we'll go ahead and get this guy going. This is painting number 3, and this is our Roy G. Biv flower painting. So it's really lovely. It's got a lot of color in it. It's got some nice cells that kind of trail off at the ends of it. Really pretty. This has definitely got all of our colors in it. You can definitely see all of our colors in it just because of the way that we poured it. So that's always fun. Yeah, but you definitely see each color. And then we used our pearl white in between each color, and we made a beautiful Roy G. Biv flower. So this one was really fun to do, really pretty. I like painting flowers, so I'm really glad we got to do one with Roy G. Biv for sure. And congratulations to Vacation! You are the winner!
Yeah, Vacation.
Yay! Oh, well then you're going to need a Backseat Painters badge. So I will make sure to send you your official Backseat Painters badge. So that way you can be a card carrying or a badge carrying member, I guess we should say. They take about 24 to 48 hours to dry. Some dry quicker, some dry take longer to dry. Metallics seem to dry a lot quicker. The drip pan paintings may take a day or two longer to dry, just because this is a lot of a paint that sits on top of here. So it just varies from painting to painting, but in general, it's about 24 to 48 hours. So, and yes, I add a clear resin gloss spray after it dries, and that's basically just to restore any glossiness. Because it's wet, it does look a little glossy. But as it dries, some of that glossiness, it's going to lose just a little bit of that. And so the resin spray is to restore all the glossiness to the painting, and then it also protects it for you. So I do that to every painting. All right, so now we got to name it. So Vacation, we got to name this guy. Let me scoot this up so you can look at it. And let me give you our name suggestions. We got a lot of good ones. Of course, you don't have to take any of our suggestions. Oh, that's a good one. Let me add Skittles to our list. But you are welcome to use one of our suggestions, and they are Kaleidoscope Dreams, Rainbow Beta, Rainbow Rose, Metamorphosis, Rainbow Blooms, Rainbow Hibiscus, Rainbow Brilliance, Rainbow Carnation, Big Rainbow Bang, Rainbow Love, Tree of Color, Tree of Life, Pride Flower, Leocorn Swizzle, Unicorn Footprint, Pinwheel Swirl, and Skittles. So, got a nice name suggestions from everyone on that one. For sure. Definitely very colorful. Kaleidoscope Dreams. That's a good one. Nice. All right, so now we get to decide if you want to add anything to this guy as far as accessories. We have the glitter, we have the glass pieces. Totally up to you. You can leave it as is too. Definitely your choice, but we've got our glitter, we've got our foil flakes, we've got our glass pieces. Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, this is really pretty. I don't know if these flowers really need very much. So I think that may be a really good choice. And let's see, we got a name. And the name for this guy is Kaleidoscope Dreams, which I think is great. I think it works pretty well for this one for sure. So, all right, and we're not going to add anything to this guy. We're going to leave this guy as is, and we've got our name. So congratulations to Vacation. I really hope that you love this painting. This is a really fun, unique one, so I hope that you really enjoy it. And take a look at that. Yeah, this one is really pretty. It's got a lot of nice color to it. And so this is going to dry really, really nicely. I'm going to put this guy over here in a safe place for you. All right, so let's see where we're at here. We've got a frame left to do. Unicorns! You get a unicorn! You get a unicorn! You get a unicorn! Oh, it does kind of look like Halloween.
Late fall Festivus.
Yeah, definitely Halloween looking. Halloween vibes.
Halloween doesn't start for another 2 months.
Hocus pocus! Okay, let's see. Where should we go with this next? I guess we'll do our frame next. Oh wait, I need him. Okay, I have one. Good. I've got a 5x7 for this one. This is the frame that we did Roy G. Biv on, but it was messed up because there was a string on it, which is really disappointing because it's a cool looking frame. So we're gonna repurpose this one.
Because we're eco, Posh.
Eco Posh.
Reuse, recycle. Forgot the other R.
Okay. And we are going to do one of our little flat 5x7 canvases with it as well. So it'll come with the frame and it'll also come with the painting inside. So you can put them together, you can put them apart, however you want to do it, but this is a really flat canvas this time. And then we've got our canvas frame on this one. And this frame is made of canvas. Like I said, we're repurposing it because a string got in the frame, and so we got to reuse it. I hate it when that happens. Okay. So we're going to do our frame next. So we're going to go ahead and get our Roy G. Biv colors out.
You looked outside?
No.
It's nice to snow.
It's what?
It's nice to snow outside.
It's snowing? Ugh. No more snow. Please, no more snow. I am in northern Colorado. So practically almost Wyoming, really. Could probably be considered. Oh, wait, we need to get our colors first. We need to figure out which Roy G. Biv we're doing. All right. So let's get our Roy. They start fighting if I don't. I'll keep that. Okay, Roy G. Biv. Oh, Dallas, nice. Yeah, you guys definitely get some snow occasionally. Roy G. Biv. It doesn't look like we got a lot out here. I need to go out and take a look at it, but it looks like maybe an inch or two. It's kind of weird. I didn't know it was going to snow today. Yes, we got our cerulean Taj. And you know what? I think this time we're going to mix the metallics that we have because we were going to do some metallics and some not metallics. So we're going to use the cerulean, and then instead of the dark blue, we're going to do our metallic cobalt blue.
My favorite color.
And what else do I have that's metallic? I think that's it.
Cerulean's cool too.
Yeah, I like the cerulean. It looks really, really good in these paintings too. It gives it kind of like a nice hazy effect. And because this is a picture frame, I'm not going to do cells on this guy because they really don't for some reason, the type of canvas that the frame has on it, it doesn't really hold the cells in that way. So we're just going to do a regular pour on this one. Actually, I'm going to use my bright red on this guy. Oh, that's funny. We're kind of obsessed with it too, but in a good way. Not in a creepy way. At least I hope it doesn't come across as creepy to anybody.
It's a little creepy.
It might be a little creepy.
But it's okay. Because artists and scientists sometimes are.
Yep. Yeah, look at that cerulean. Doesn't that look great in the cup already?
Heck yeah.
Metallic purple. And then we got our lovely cobalt metallic blue. So we got all our favorite colors in here. And this is just, obviously, it's just kind of a variation of our Roy G. Biv. So it's definitely a little different. All right. So let's see if we can do this without making too big of a mess. There we go. And our frame, where did I put our frame? Here it is. It's like I just had it. That happens to me all the time. Okay. All right, so let's see how this picture frame ends up. Party pour, party pour, party pour. We hadn't done a party pour tonight. So we might as well do a party pour now. Yeah, the cerulean blue looks awesome in this. This looks awesome. All right, this looks awesome. Totally did that. And I'm just getting kind of the edges covered on the 5x7 because this will also come with the painting, and this is just a nice flat canvas. You can put it inside the frame, or you can put it, make a picture with itself. You can have two separate art pieces, however you want to do it. So there's that guy. Really, really nice. Nice classic Roy G. Biv action there. I just love Roy G. Biv. This is, oh my gosh, it is so fun when we get to do Roy G. Biv all the time. All right. Yeah, I really love this one too. The cerulean, it's really that cerulean that really does it. So there's the 5x7. And then check out the frame. Yeah, definitely in a cosmic kind of spacey vibe here. And I feel like you can really see all the colors. There's the orange, the red, the blue. You can see the cobalt metallic coming through there. You've got your yellow. You've got your metallic purple. But yeah, definitely a very cosmic vibe with these two guys for sure. And so that's what that guy looks like. And I think that turned out awesome. Thanks, Danielle. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yep, we're just having our little backseat painter party. Let's see. Now you guys can really see that one pretty well. That looks awesome. So yeah, loving it, loving it, loving it. So usually we don't really name the frames. So let me write down though that painting number 4 is a frame, lest we forget. That would not be good. So let's see. We did a Roy G. Biv on this guy. And yeah, and then whoever wins the auction, you guys can decide if you want to decorate this guy or not. Some pieces of glass might be pretty. Some glitter might be pretty. You could really do a couple things with this guy for sure. But I feel like it's definitely space vibes. Maybe some stars. Maybe it might need a little bit of glass. I don't know. So let's see. This is number 4. So we'll go ahead and start this one off. And this one I do start at 7, which is a little higher, but that's just because of the frame. But yeah, take a look at that. There's some nice colors in that. I feel like that's definitely a space vibe. It almost looks like Rings of Saturn or something like that, but the cerulean really did its job. I've got to say that the cerulean and Roy G. Biv always tends to look really good. It tends to have like this, I don't know, like ink in the water type look, if that makes sense. I've noticed that it's probably one of the colors that does that the most, I feel like. So I always really like it in a painting for that reason. Yay, Wendy! You are the father. And I'm really glad that you get a nice Roy G. Biv frame, too. So let me get this off of here so that you can look at your frame. Because decisions need to be made. But you can definitely see how this could go in the frame, or you can display it without it, because these are definitely related. You can see how the yellow streak starts and then it goes through in this part. So it's kind of cool. Roy G. Biv. We love our Roy G. Biv. I don't know, but this may or may not. I think you could really go either way as far as accessories. You know, we've got some really fun ones. So. Yes, we can definitely do a metallic flower. Let me write that down, actually. Before I forget, because that wouldn't be good. Let's see. Metallic Roy G. Biv flower. I like it. All right. And then for number 6, we'll do the Roy G. Biv triptych. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, in the bottom right where the blue is. Ooh, nice choice. We love our cosmic glitter. This is my favorite glitter. I know everyone thinks it's going to be unicorns, but really it's this one. Isn't that nice? It's so space-like. Yeah, this is the cosmic glitter. It's got kind of like lavender and blue and silver in it. It's got like stars, different like sizes of stars. Yeah, it's really pretty. This is my favorite glitter for sure. Of course, I haven't really met a glitter that I don't like, but you know, this probably has to be my favorite. And it looks really good on these space type paintings for sure. I feel like they give it a really, really nice spacey look. It definitely completes a cosmic looking painting, that's for sure. You know, but so do the stars, you know. And a lot of times the glass does too. The glass can kind of make it look like a meteor shower. So check that out. And so there's our cosmic glitter. And you can kind of see how there's a couple different colors of glitter pieces in this guy. It's just a really nice mix of glitter, I feel like. Got your stars. You got your, look at that. Isn't that pretty? And like I said, it's got the lavender, it's got the black, it's got the silver, it's got the blue. So that's our cosmic glitter. It's really nice. I love I love it. Like I said, this is my favorite. It looks good. So what else do we want to add to this guy? We still got all of our glass. We still got, we've got our stars. Yeah, totally up to you, Wendy. Totally up to you. The frame, I mean, I think it looks kind of nice as is for sure. You could definitely add stuff to it. But you could also decorate this little one and then leave the frame too. The only thing is, if you add anything to this one, it may not fit in the frame. But you may not want to put it in the frame anyway, so. Yes, and we are definitely going to do the rainbow metallic flower next. So we'll definitely do another one of those guys. Those are fun to do for sure. But yeah, I mean, you could decorate this one and leave that one alone if you wanted to. But honestly, like the frames look nice with decoration a little bit too. So you could go either way. There's a really pretty frame that we did. I think it was like red and black and was it silver? And then we added like some glass to it. That looked really cool. Okay, so we'll leave the frame. So let me move the frame over. And then we'll take a deeper look into our little 5x7 guy in case you want to add anything else to that one. Because we can definitely add some more, but I love this frame. This is cool looking. I got it. Just moving that guy over to make room for our next painting, which is going to be a flower. But we got to decorate this little guy first. We got our space glitter. Amazing space glitter going on. Actually, we had it this way, so we can keep it that way. Okay. All right, and so what else do we want to add to this guy? We're going to do a couple stars. We want to do a couple unicorns. We've got our gold stars and silver moons. Those are always really nice. We've also got our alphabet soup. I'm trying to think what else. Lightning bolts. Those are always fun. Ooh, the gold and silver star, or the gold stars and silver moons. This one is kind of cool. I don't feel like we use this one enough, honestly. I don't feel like it gets the full credit it deserves. In the upper left, okay? Yeah, I love this one. This one is cool. Like I said, I don't think we use this one enough. We should try to use this one more. All right, let's zoom in on this guy. Look at that nice effect. And do we want to make another pass through this area? Okay. This is our, gold stars and silver moons. I like that it's got moons and star shapes. I think it's kind of nice. See, this is definitely like a cosmic glitter. This would be good in some of our space paintings, I feel like. Yeah, I love the I love the decorations. This is cool. Got our cosmic. This is totally a cosmic painting. We got all of our celestial glitters in full force today. And you can see the shapes on these guys. You can see the little moons and the stars. Looking pretty cool. And then there it is with the effect of the cosmic glitter. So this is looking real spacey. Really space-like and interstellar. Awesome. And do you want to add anything else to this guy, Wendy? You want to throw a cell phone on it? That's always a possibility. I'm always kind of like holding my breath when I hold the phone right. Look at this. It's like, please don't drop it. Please don't. That would not be good. Awesome. Yay. Thank you so much, Wendy. I hope you like this one. This one's really fun. Got our classic Roy G. Biv action going here. And this cerulean just looks so good. It gives it such a nice pop here. All right. What do we have next on our list? Oh, our metallic flower. That's why we have Post-its in here. So keep track of what we have going on. Okay. So that's going to be, all right, our metallic Roy G. Biv flower. You do, Wendy. You should have a bunch of them by now. You're going to have wallpaper. But I guess the frame, since it's smaller, hopefully it's not going to take up as much room. More unicorns! More unicorns! Roy G. Biv. Metallic. It would be cool to have like a whole room. I always think it looks cool like with a hallway, when there's like a hallway full of paintings. I think that's kind of cool. Okay. Roy G. Biv. And we're going to do a metallic Roy G. Biv. Oh. Well, it is kind of like that because it's like a blue and a blue. So it's not like you're really far off on it. Yes, we definitely need a whole wall full of paintings. For sure. I definitely have a wall full of paintings in my house, so.
I like them.
Yeah, they look really cool. Give us a nice colorful look. A virtual wall. Universe.
Definitely not lacking in color around here.
That's true.
Lots and lots of color.
There's our gorgeous cerulean blue that we love so much.
Sort of that camo painting with all the lightning bolts.
What? Oh, yeah. I don't know about that one. But you know what?
Glad you replaced it with a flower.
It's there. Okay. And what else? Okay, so we're making these metallic. So I'm going to add a little gold to this yellow and a little bit to the orange. Okay, and then let's add our pearl. Oh, that's cool, European shopper. Okay, and there's our violet. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to water these down because this is gonna make them just a little bit more. And then I'm probably gonna hold on to these cups for the next one because I think we're gonna do a metallic Roy G. Biv for our last one, which is gonna be our triptych. Because everyone seems to really like the metallics. Oh, that's cool. And we're not going to do any cells on this because this is going in our flour. So there's really no need. So we're basically just turning these into metallics because we're going to do a metallic flour. Here's our orange. We're making our lovely metallic red here. Oh, that's cool. Here's our cerulean. Yeah, I just love the flowers. The flowers are nice, and we're going to have a nice metallic flower here. Just want to make sure that our pearl medium is mixed in really, really well because it's definitely a little chunky. So just making sure that we get it all the way mixed in. Oh, this was our gold metallic mediums. Okay. Just double checking here. Because, yeah, like I said, that pearl medium is really, really pretty. It's just definitely very thick. So you got to really make sure that you're mixing it in really good with your paint. Okay. And that's also why we water it down with that little bit of Floetrol too. All right, so now we got these guys together. All right, so here's Roy. Let's move our Roy G. Biv down here. Let me get our drip pan canvas together, and then this will be painting number 5. And this is our metallic Roy G. Biv flower. We are selling paintings. We are auctioning paintings. And we are on painting number 5. We paint the paintings and then we auction them off. Oh, we also name the paintings too. Can't forget that. Okay. Let me grab a square frame for this guy. Because we're definitely going to need to do a 12 by 12 on this one. And then I'm going to wet the canvas because we are going to be adding black paint to this. So we're going to go ahead and cover this guy in black paint. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? All right. Wait, where's my little thingy thing? All right, so we're going to start out with this one for the flowers. We usually get the canvas covered in the black before we do the flower. I just feel like it makes the flower stand out better, and it gives us a nice base for our painting here. I hope your day went good, Carrie. So far, so good. We are halfway through the week, right? That's always a good thing. We made it. We're halfway there, guys. We're halfway there. All right, and this is going to be our metallic Roy G. Biv flower. So this is going to be a nice take on Roy G. Biv, because we are doing Roy G. Biv extravaganza today. Definitely. Probably any base would look good. You could definitely do any kind of base with these for sure. You could use any color as a base, I think. Also, depending on the color of flower you're doing, also. But definitely. All right, there we go. We got us covered in our black paint. Now we're going to go ahead and pour our Roy G. Biv flower. Get some Roy G. Biv flower action. Oh, wait, I'm going to need this guy. Let me rinse off my Coke bottle thingy. And I've been reusing this for a couple years, so always want to hang on to these. And this is the bottom of the Coke bottle. Oh, definitely. The sky is the limit. Yeah, we can definitely do a gray base sometimes. Sometime. Anytime you guys want. I mean, tonight we kind of have our paintings picked out, but we can definitely always do any suggestions anyone has. I think it'd be fun to try different. Mix it up a little bit, kind of think of the color of the base and then the color of the flower, and figure out what direction we want to go with it. It generally just kind of evens out, but all these the flowers generally do have some texture because the paint is thicker. Because we're pouring all the paint and it's kind of concentrated here. So the paint is definitely going to be thicker than the black part, but the black part kind of evens out. Yeah, gray base would be really fun. It just depends on how the paint dries, but because the paint is thicker, there's definitely going to be, the flower is going to kind of sit above the painting a little bit, but generally the rest of this settles down. Let's see, there's that, and then we're going to do our metallic Roy G. Biv. Yeah, cream would be a good one too, for sure. And I'm kind of going to put my finger on it this time. Yeah, definitely. There's so many different color combos that you could do with like the background and the flower itself, for sure. Lots of different ways to do it, I think. And that's what's so fun about this type of art. There's so many different ways to pour the paint. There's so many different ways to move the paint, to mix the paint. It really is endless. There's always new things to try. Exactly. We have to explore all the different ways to do it. 100%. All right, so now we got our first Roy G. Biv flower on this part. So I'm just letting this purple kind of drip down a little bit more. Right, and then I'm just going to turn it just a little bit. All right. Just love that cerulean blue. So pretty. Yeah, this is looking really pretty so far. We love our Roy G. Biv. It always just works out really well for us. All right, and then here is our violet. All right, I'm just kind of letting that purple run down the sides. Yeah, this is our metallic Roy G. Biv, Lisa. We're doing another flower, but this one is metallic-y. I like it. Yes, we are auctioning this off next. This is going to be painting number 5. So we are almost done with it, but we got to put our paper towel over it, pull it up, and then we'll make the flower. All right, so let's go ahead and get this guy up. Our Coke bottle. Okay, now let's go ahead and get our other petals going through. All right. Now let's see what we end up with here. Let's go ahead and let me get our wet paper towel. All right. So we've got our wet paper towel, and we're going to, yeah, that was the bottom of like a little plastic Coke bottle. And I've had that thing for a couple years, so you can definitely reuse that for paintings. And then we're going to put our wet paper towel on top of this painting.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that pretty?
I was going to say that other flower looked awesome.
Yeah, this one is a same thing, just metallic Roy G. Biv.
So if the paper towel dry on
Hmm? Oh, yeah.
Leave it like that.
Well, you could. There is a type of art where it's like a textured painting where people like put string and then they paint over it. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Now you did a really good job pulling the petals on that one.
Yeah,
Looks
this
real
one
nice
look.
and
Yeah,
even.
this one's gonna look nice unless I totally mess it up, which is always a possibility. So basically, I'm just getting all the air bubbles out of the paper towel, mostly around the flower. And then I do kind of like to take the black center, and I do like to kind of pull it out a little bit and just mush it with my finger.
Mush.
And just kind of give it as big of a center as I can. The paper towel just gives it a nice effect here. We're about to take it off of the painting. All right, and then let's see what we ended up with here. Here is our metallic flower. So let's take a look at this guy. And this is definitely not finished yet, but there's our flower there. And then before we mess with it too much, I'm going to go ahead and get the air bubbles out and kind of set the design with this heat gun.
I'll give you a hand for you.
Thank you. It is really pretty. It's these pretty rainbow colors.
And the little cells that come on the end of the petals after you do it.
And we add the heat to it just to kind of get the design set. And then we are going to move this guy around just a touch. And this is kind of what gives it that nice, the petals, is when you slowly move it, it kind of extends these and really makes them into petals. But we just have to kind of slowly move it around. But yeah, and these do tend to dry because there is a lot of paint. You can see there's like black paint under. It will kind of dry with texture, meaning the flower part, this part of it will kind of stand up on top of the painting. So just keep that in mind. And that's because of the amount of paint that we used. And then you can see how when we're moving it around too, it really like stretches the petals out and turns it into kind of a bigger flower. But we're trying to keep it centered. We've got the black dot in the center to kind of keep us centered. And so we know where the center of the flower is. And it's got some really, really nice cells coming off the end of it. All right, and so that is what that guy is going to end up looking like. But we definitely need to go ahead and do a close-up view on this. Yeah, the cells are really, really nice on it. The ends have some really, really nice cells. And you can see how the colors really, really mixed together, you know, like a nice little color gradient. And that's partially because it's got the white in between each layer, blending all these colors together. Because if you notice, you really don't see the white stand out too much. You kind of see that little white streak there. But if you notice, it's mostly just used to blend all these guys together into like a color gradient. So it's got some really, really nice color to it for sure. And this is our metallic Roy G. Biv. South Texas. I grew up in South Texas. So, kind of like near Corpus Christi. Maybe about an hour of Corpus Christi. This is a 12 by 12. I think as far as spreading the flour, I think this is probably as far as I can go with it because it's also going to continue to spread out as it dries just a little bit more. So you've still got, so it's definitely going to move a little bit more too. A lot of times, as the painting dries, it will kind of expand a little bit. So keep that in mind for sure. Yep, I'm from Texas. Let's see. Yeah, no, it really is a pretty flower, but Isabel, it'll definitely expand more as it dries. Because you can see it's got all this black paint underneath it, and so it's kind of going to like spread across the canvas a little bit. So it's definitely going to branch out. Because the paint, it's not done moving. Let's see. And I would almost suggest we've got a lot of names from the other flower painting. We could probably reuse some of those names because we've got some really good ones for that one. Like Rainbow Rose, Metamorphosis, Rainbow Blooms, Rainbow Hibiscus. But we can also add any names if anybody sees anything different in this one too. But I'm probably going to read the other set of names too because I feel like they kind of work for this. So that way we have lots of options on this one. Psychedelic Starfish. That's a good one. Kaleidoscope Dreams 2. Space Jam number 988. Yeah, no, the cells are looking really, really good. You can really see them developing here on the ends. These especially are looking really nice. They look like insect wings, these cells do. Let's see, Rainbow Splash. Rainbow Celebration. Yes, Smurf-tastic. We love that one.
No.
Yes.
No more Smurfs.
We love Smurfs. The Dizzy Unicorn. Blue Angel, Planet Rainbow, that's a good one. Psychedelic Pinwheel, very definitely. Angela did the Smurftastic just for you.
Thanks, Angela.
Let's see. Psychedelic Pinwheel, Rainbow Starfruit. Rainbow Bloom. Rainbow Brilliance. What else? What else? Celebration Carnation. It does look like butterflies on the end. I really like the cells. They're so pretty. Leah's She-Shack. Yes. That's definitely a good one. Funky Lily. Butterflies in Bloom. All right, well, I'll look into the butterfly paintings for sure. I have a couple other things that I found that I wanted to try definitely. So we got to keep it interesting and keep it fun. All right, let's see. So we got some good names on this guy. So we're going to go ahead and start this guy off. This is our metallic Roy G. Biv flower. And obviously we just used Roy G. Biv colors. And what we did was we added our metallic medium to it to make sure that these dry with some metallic sheen to them. So this is definitely going to dry with a metallic sheen to it. Got some real pretty colors in it. Nice cell action on the ends. And just a really pretty rainbow Roy G. Biv flower. I guess a metallic Roy G. Biv flower. So it's definitely going to dry with like an iridescent pearl type finish. But yeah, some good colors in this guy for sure. But you know, Roy G. Biv night. I don't know what anyone expected, but good colors from Roy G. Biv. Roy G. Biv is probably one of our best go-tos for sure. And congratulations to Isabel. You are the father of Roy G. Biv Metallic Flower. So let's take a look at it. Because you're going to have to name this thing. All right. Let's see. Let me read you our names. We got to look at our names here. Rainbow Bloom, Rainbow Brilliance, Celebration Carnation, Leah's She-Shack, Funky Lily, Butterflies in Bloom, Psychedelic Starfish, Rainbow Splash, Rainbow Celebration, Smurftastic, The Dizzy Unicorn, Blue Angel, Planet Rainbow, Psychedelic Pinwheel, and Rainbow Starfruit. That's okay. We'll always do more flowers and more Roy G. Biv. Rainbow Splash. Very, very nice. And very accurate, too. Let's see. Where is that? I know I wrote that on the list. There you are. Rainbow Splash. All right. So we got it named. So now we got to figure out what you want to do to this guy, Isabel. You know, there's a lot of different ways you can go with these flower paintings. You could put something in the middle. You could always do something on the colors. You could do something around the flower. There's just a lot of different ways to go. Okay, black glass all over the black and in the middle. Okay, let me see. And you know we've got two black glass choices. So we've got the smaller black glass pieces and we've got the larger black glass pieces. You can definitely combine them as well if you want to do both sizes. So it's totally up to you on that. Okay, you want to do the smaller pieces? Okay. And just keep in mind, like I said, the flower is going to expand a little bit. And so definitely it may kind of go into the black pieces a little bit, or it may go into like the outside a little bit. But let me get the center of it first. I really like this in the middle. I think it looks really, really good. All right, so we've got that middle part. So let's take a look at that. And it's hard to see because it's black paint, but I put it on pretty thick through there. There we go. You can kind of see it that way. Do you want me to add a little bit more to that guy, or kind of like have it branching out into the colors, or? Because we can kind of like have it like coming out just a little bit too. Okay, we'll do it branching out a little bit. It's definitely thicker in the middle where the black part is, but we'll kind of have it like branching out. Okay. So let's take a look in this guy. Yeah, I really like the flowers. The flowers are so fun. And I tried to kind of make it look natural and kind of like, it's definitely got a lot in the center and then it kind of branches out into less. I really like that effect on that guy. All right, awesome. And then I am going to add the black glass all around the sides on this guy. And this glass is really nice too. All right, now let's take a look at this guy with the black glass added to it. I think it's really nice. I think it gives it some really good texture. And you can tell that part of the canvas is drying and part of it's still wet, which is what kind of the mixture is. Like, for example, right there, you can see that parts of it are dry and parts of it are wet. But you can definitely see the black glass in this guy. It's a really, really nice effect here. Now I'm just kind of zooming in so that you can see it. And I'm just kind of going around the edges of the painting so that you can see it. But it's a nice, pretty good thick layer of glass. The black glass. But we could definitely add some more, or if you want to mix in, I don't know, maybe another color of glass, or you can add some glitter to that guy too, we can. And where do you want the bigger pieces? Do you want them in the same places, or just in the flower, or just in the outside, or... Yeah, the flowers are fun. I gotta say, the flowers are awesome. Okay, on the outside, all right, we'll just do a couple. I really love to do the flowers. The flowers end up looking really, really cool. All right. We had 2 strays there. All right. Check it out. So we just kind of did like a sparse type of glitter here. I'm using acrylic ready pour paint. And the black is drying pretty fast, you can see here, but you can still see the pieces that are stuck to this guy. The champagne, I have like a, let me see what I have for glitter champagne color. I mean, I have like copper and gold. I don't really have like a rose gold or a pink. I don't know. Well, actually, I take that back. This looks kind of like a rose gold. I don't know. Maybe this is a brown. I'm trying to get the glare off of it. Let's open the lid on it. I feel like probably this is the closest that I've got in the glitter. Okay, so you want to just kind of do like a light layer all over? I'm not sure what color. Okay, just on the flower part. I'm not sure. I mean, we could do an iridescent, which is kind of like a pearl. I don't know. Oh yeah, see everybody, jinx, jinx. All right, let's do the iridescent. I think that would look nice on the flower part and just kind of bring out some of the color in it. So let me hold it up above. Well, I don't want to hold it too much above because then I'll accidentally get it out of the... I want to get it into the black area. Yeah, I think this will be a nice touch. And, you know, it doesn't really look like big pieces of glitter, this iridescent. It just kind of makes it have a nice shine. And it kind of just takes whatever color it lands on, you know, as far as the color of it. Which is kind of nice. It just takes the existing color it lands on and just makes it a little bit more sparkly. Definitely add some character to it, that's for sure. We love our glitter, but we got to look up really close to be able to see it because, like I said, it just kind of blends into the painting really. But we did get a nice layer of glitter on this one. So, and then when you kind of pull up a little bit, this is going to be a metallic glittery flower. It's kind of going to be the effect of it. Really, really pretty. Yay, Isabel, I'm glad you like this one. This is a good take on our Roy G. Biv for sure. All right, so we're going to put this guy over to dry. And this was our, let's see. This was our, what did we call this one? Rainbow Splash is what we went with on this guy. Okay, so we're going to put this guy in, let this guy dry. All right. Let's see where we're at on our list here. Oh, nice. Okay, we've got Roy G. Biv. Yeah, the flowers are fun. I love doing the flowers. And I'm just kind of going to move this paint down just a little bit. To make room for our next painting, which actually we're going to do a Roy G. Biv, and we're just going to use the rest of our cups of paint that we have left over to do this last guy. And we're going to see if we can just use the rest of this. Because we're going to need to do 3 different pour cups on this one. Because we're going to be doing our triptych frame. And so this one is going to need 3 separate paint cups. Actually, let's do our cerulean. So we're basically just using the rest of our metallic paints that we mixed up to do our Roy G. Biv triptych. And actually, I'm just going to add a little bit more red because this one's kind of low. So we want to make sure we can see the red for sure. And then let's see. Make sure we can see all of our colors here. Which I think we will, but... And this is going to be our triptych frame. So this is going to be our 3-piece frame. There's our metallic green, looking real pretty. And there's our metallic indigo. All right, now we are going to get our triptych because we are going to need 3 cups to cover each piece. Each of our 3 pieces. So let me open up this frame here. And like I said, this guy, We are going to have to start this one out just a little bit higher because this is a more expensive frame. Definitely a thicker frame. And these are good to, you can hang the painting together. You can kind of separate them a little bit, put a little space in between the paintings. They look really, really cool. You can do Sisterhood of the Traveling painting where you give, you and each one of your friends have friendship paintings, however you want to do it. Oh, Violet, thank you. Yep, we almost did that without Violet. Thank you. And I will be sure to add the Violet to this one. Yeah, the reason I forgot about that one is because we had to mix all of our metallics except the purple, because we actually had a purple metallic already. Love that purple metallic. It's so pretty. It's just gorgeous. But there's a big cup of metallic for us. Yeah, thank goodness somebody remembered. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and do this guy first. Do kind of a little party pour, mini party pour on this one. That gorgeous metallic purple. Which is pretty much just dominating the entire painting. So I actually may do that one again. I don't want the whole thing to be purple, so we're kind of going to cheat a little bit. All right. Ooh, look at these nice pearl metallics on this guy. This is pretty. Ooh, that looks cool. Look at that red and orange together. That's a neat look. And I'm just shaking a little bit. I'm trying to get this little side covered here. This definitely has an iridescent pearl finish to the top of it. That's for sure. I am really liking the finish on this. And then you can see the sides of it. Definitely very rainbowy. Very iridescent. The purple and the orange and the red look really good. And then look at that cerulean. Isn't that nice? That's really pretty. And then there's the side of that guy. I'm kind of going to have to hold it kind of weird because I don't want to accidentally drip it onto one of these. I could probably scoot that back. I should have done that earlier. These are harder to do because they're longer and a little thicker. All right, and I'm just kind of moving it around because we're covering our little edge here. Rambo-y. Rambo-y. It could be Rambo-y. Rainbow. All right. And I'm just making sure we get our edge covered here. But yeah, no, I am loving this purple and this red and this orange together. This looks amazing. All right, so okay, and then there we go with that guy. And then we've got our last cup here. Wow, this is really a nice finish on these colors here. This is looking a little bit galactical. Definitely got a nice metallic finish on this one for sure, which I'm really, really liking. I really have been really happy with this pearl medium, this finish. It looks really, really good. I feel like it's it really adds a nice shine, nice pearl finish to these paints. And it just makes it so pearly. So we're definitely a fan of that. But yeah, look at how the red and the orange have really come together in these. All of them have the orange and the red. It's really pretty. Exactly. Space Jam, the trilogy. We love our Space Jams. That is a good idea, Bex. I feel like that definitely makes it work together better, for sure. No, not for this guy. I've got this guy on the stand. And then I don't know, maybe we'll turn this one this way. All right, let me rinse off my hands. I got a ton of paint on these guys. And let's see what we ended up with here. Just take me a minute because this is a lot of paint. All right. No, I'm fine, Bex. Rinse my hands. Yeah, no, those look cool. I like the Aurora Du Big. And the triptychs are always really nice too because they've got those nice thick sides. Those are really, really fun. Like I said, I would name this one Space Jam 899.
Works for me. But there's no space being in it.
What?
There's no space.
It looks a little spacey. I don't know. There's probably a lot of different ways to arrange these for sure. Or Space Jam. Saturn. I'm just going to write down Space Jam. Space Jam number 234. That's random. Okay. Jammed space. Yeah, so this is fun. I really like the orange and the red together. It makes me want to do another like orange, red, and yellow painting. That was cool. It ended up looking like fireballs. So when I look at that, that's kind of what it makes me think of. And then look at the cups. The cups are really cool too. There's a lot of really fun color in these. A space for jam. That's cute. Yeah, and I'm probably not going to turn them around anymore too much because every time I touch them, I kind of get my fingerprint on it, and I want the sides to completely dry on it because I'm going to leave this kind of on the rack, and I'm going to move the rack over in pieces because this one I just want to be careful not to touch it too much because of the sides, because we're starting to run out of paint here because the top is starting to kind of run off the sides. And it's got lots of pretty colors in it. It's definitely a metallic finish, that's for sure. Yeah, there's probably a lot of different ways to hang these. Like I said, you can keep one, you can do a friendship painting, you can keep one and give two to your friends, or you can put them together, you can take them apart, you can do all kinds of stuff with these. These are a really cool frame. All right, so let's get to where we can see that guy a little better. Maybe if we go up a little, that would help. All right. So we do have some suggestions for this guy. Yeah, you could definitely turn them. You could have them vertical, you could have them horizontal in threes. There's a lot of really cool ways to do it probably. That's what's so cool about these for sure. Yeah, the three are really cool. I like it a lot. So we'll go ahead and get these guys going. Oh wait, let me move us back so you guys can actually see it. But that's our metallic Roy G. Biv. So we did some pretty good colors in this one for sure, because we did our Roy G. Biv, which doesn't really fail us. And like I said, I think probably my favorite part is the red and orange mixed together. It ended up looking really cool. So definitely a nice piece of abstract art for your wall, a conversation piece, if you will. You can explain to people that come into your house all about Roy G. Biv. I'm just kidding. Like anybody but us cares about. I'm sure other people do, but we're kind of obsessed over here. So, yay! Congratulations to Gray Deandra. You are the winner. So now you have to name this guy. So let me get this off the screen so that you can see this guy to name it. I'm going to scoot up on it. All right. So these are the names that we have suggested. Saturn, Space Jam number 234, Jam to Space, and a Space for Jam. Honestly, I think we've gone through as many rainbow names as we possibly could. So, oh, awesome. Definitely. I can definitely name it for you. I would call this one Rainbow Haze. Because I feel like I don't know, I feel like it looks kind of like hazy and foggy. Thank you. See, I didn't name this one Space Jam 2. I like Rainbow Haze. I think that's a good one. Cosmic Haze, that's a really good one too. And now we get to figure out if we want to decorate this guy or not. We can definitely add some glitter to it. We can put some glass in it. We can do a mixture, of course. We like to make our own glitter. And then we have our fun glitter, like our stars, our unicorns. And if you want to see any particular glitter, let me know. We do have like the fun glitters, you know, like our stars, our, let's see, small black glass with iridescent glitter. Nice. Let me find you. Here's our iridescent glitter. So there's that guy. That's what that guy's going to look like. And then we've also got our beautiful black glass. Okay, so I will mix these together. And then where did you want to put them? Did you want it kind of sprinkled throughout the painting? Or did you want it maybe just in one of the paintings? Or in a certain color? You could also put it on a corner. Just so many different ways to do it. Okay, so... Okay. Yeah, I think throughout the painting would be really nice. For sure. Let me mix it together and you can see what it looks like. And then we will... And then I'll do kind of a light sprinkling of it, and then you can tell me if you want to make another pass through it or not. But we made our own glass glitter. Pretty fancy, pretty fancy. Okay. And then I'm holding it kind of high above the painting because I really do want to make sure that we get it evenly distributed. And I feel like the best way to do that is to hold it up nice and high and then just do some nice dusting all over it. All right, so let's take a look, and then you can tell me if you'd like me to add more. It's always easy to add more, taking it away, not so much. So we like to do a close-up look and see, and then we'll do kind of a far-away look to it. And it looks like there's a little bit of a natural cell developing there, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's really, really pretty. This iridescent glitter is really nice because it just kind of effortlessly goes with the painting. It's really pretty. And then we've got to do kind of a further away look so that you can kind of get an idea of what's going going on here. But you see how the glitter just kind of goes right into it. Yeah, the black glass looks really, really good. All right, so we'll do some more of the black glass. Where are you, black glass? There you are. Yeah, this black glass is pretty nice. I'm definitely a fan. And I like this glass just because it gives it a nice shine, but it's also not like these are just nice little pieces of glass too. I think they work really well in this type of painting. But you can see the little pieces of glass, and then we've also got our lovely iridescent glitter. And plus this is metallic paint, so this is going to dry really nice and metallic looking. And you can see the iridescent, you can see the black in this guy, the black glass pieces, and then there's our middle piece, and it's got a really nice look to it. And then let's zoom out. And that's what this guy looks like. So I think it looks really good. Yay, I'm so glad you like it. And I'm going to make sure to send you a Backseat Painters badge so you can be official. You got to make sure everybody is official. All right. And if you like that guy as is, I'm going to go ahead and move it. I'm going to put it on our tray. Yes, we have got a couple newbies, and so we are going to make sure that they are official with their Backseat Painters badges. Okay. Where are you? Oh, there we go. And then here's our other piece. But you see how the orange and the red mesh together? It looks really cool. So I said we need to do like another fireball painting where we do like orange, red, and yellow. It looks so cool. Isn't that nice? That's such a good look. I really like the orange and the red. Funny nice. All right, so now, what's going on? Oh. Yes, let me write that down. Fireball painting. Because we definitely need to do a fireball theme. So that's going to be like our yellows, our oranges, our coppers, and our reds. And that's a cool color combination. I like it a lot. Yeah, it does. It does. Blue Marley. For sure. All right, so we've got Roy G. Biv night, so I can take that off our list. Tomorrow is going to be, let's see, we're going to do a frame show, but I couldn't find any frames today, so I ordered them. So it's going to take, we'll probably end up doing that one sometime next week. Tomorrow we are going to do a just regular painting show, and we do have themes already kind of put together. We're going to do a Mardi Gras theme for painting number 1. We're going to do a Southwestern Desert sunset vibe for number 2, a purple theme for number 3, and a Caribbean theme for number 4. So that's what we've got on tap for tomorrow. But let's go ahead and do our last painting of the night, which is our drip tray. And like I said, this is a much bigger canvas than normal. Actually, let me see. All right, so this guy is going to be an 18 by 24 size canvas. And that's what we're doing with our drip tray. So this guy is going to be 18 by 24. So this is going to fill up a very nice chunk of wall. So this will be a nice piece of abstract art. And I did add some white before we got started. So I'm pretty confident we're going to be able to cover this guy, I hope. Yay, Virgo. I'm glad that it's going to get there tomorrow. Shipping's been kind of weird because of the holidays. I know that you guys know what I mean. And I apologize for turning this kind of wonky, but this is a big frame, so it's kind of hard to get it all in the picture. Yay, cool, Cal. I hope you get yours tomorrow too. Hopefully now that the holidays are over, the shipping will be a little bit faster for everybody. Because I know that there have been some delays because of weather and different things, Christmas, etc. Good. Keep me posted for sure. So I'm just kind of getting this guy. Your unicorn forest. Yeah, no, they are working hard. The ladies at my post office are awesome. They are definitely overwhelmed, that's for sure. And they do a good job, all things considered. I see them almost every day, so I'm sure you guys know that feeling. All right, let's see. We are almost getting covered up here. Yay, your Godiva paintings! Yep, exactly. That's the name of it. I forget. It was like Planet Godiva or something, I think. So that's good and that's bad, European shopper. I don't know whether to say congratulations or yay. I don't know. No, I don't mind going to the post office. Like I said, our post office ladies are really cool, so I like to see them, see what they're up to, see how I can bother them that day. No, they're really nice. And I know that's definitely not true at every post office because I've lived in a couple places and I don't know. But the people, the ladies at the post office here are the best. That's for sure. Probably better than anywhere I've ever lived. Yeah, it was like the copper. It had like coppers and everything like that. I just can't remember if we called it Planet Godiva or if it was something else Godiva. I think it was Planet Godiva. Or Godiva Planet. But yeah, that one was really, really pretty. And it was nice because it's a 4-piece set. Can't beat a set. What are we adding to the list? Remind me again, because I don't think I saw that comment. I got my hands full of painting right now, but we're almost done. We've almost got our painting covered. I'm probably just going to help it along here down at the bottom. And then it can continue to drip. But yeah, this is a big frame. This is going to be a pain in the butt to ship, but it'll be well worth it to know that it's hanging in somebody's home. Like I said, these drip pan canvases are just really nice for a conversation piece. Nice piece of abstract art. You can just kind of hang on the wall, make yourself look really interesting. Just real nice. Yeah, play Where's Waldo with it. I like that name. Somebody suggested Where's Waldo as a name for one of these, and I thought that's pretty good. All right, I'm ready for the stands. If you wouldn't mind handing me some blocks.
Now you need me.
Yep, now we need some help here. All right, so.
Eating these things, I put them out 16 at a time, and it seems like you always run out.
Yeah, I know. Well, they don't, they fall apart. They don't always stay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I may need your help to place these.
Okay. That's fine.
This definitely, we're putting some little blocks under this guy because we really want to make sure.
Yep. Wow, that one's cool.
Yeah, this is cool. This is a big one too. Okay. Rinse off my hands real quick. We'll see what we ended up with here.
There you go. That glare out of there.
Yep, very nice, very nice. Where's Waldo? Find the owl. Yeah, people always see faces in this one. A lot of different things. There's a lot of colors in this, actually, and that's probably because this is a Roy G. Biv drip canvas. But there's a lot of colors on this guy. We got all the colors. Definitely lots of faces.
Making a big bright spot in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So big.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, wait, I need a paper towel. All right, let's do a close-up on this guy. And you can definitely see some cells developing in this because we did end up using a lot of silicone drops and cell medium in this painting. So you will tend to see a couple cells in it. But lots of colors because obviously we did Roy G. Biv, so there's going to be a lot of colors. You can drop the cells on it. It's just because it's silicone, it just kind of rolls off the top. And so it doesn't really do much to it. It does its best work when it's mixed in with the paints. But that's a really good question. But yeah, we got all the colors in this guy. We got our red, we got our black, which we used a little bit of black on the flowers. So there's just a touch of that in there. A lot of these colors are metallic because we did use a lot of metallic colors. So a lot of these are going to end up as metallics. So keep that in mind too. This is definitely going to be one that dries very metallic-y. But not all the colors are, but I would say a lot of them are because we really did use a lot of metallics. Firewater. That's a good one. Firewater. Rainbow waves. I'm going to call it a Roy G. Biv sweater. Roy G. Biv sweater. Abstract faces. Definitely. That's a good one. Because you know you're going to see faces in these always. Watery Reflection. I'm going to call it, let's see, how about Rainbow Soul? Rainbow Souls. Blurred Existence. That's a good one. Wild World. That's a really good one too. Definitely all the colors in this guy. Like I said, this is a nice piece of abstract art for your wall. It's 18 by 24, so this is bigger than what we usually use as a drip tray canvas, but it'll cover a lot of space on your wall for sure. And we got all the colors. All right, so I think I got the names written down, so we can go ahead and auction this guy off. This is our drip pan painting, and it is 18 by 24. So this one I will start out just a little higher just because of the canvas size, but it's got some really nice colors in it because we did Roy G. Biv. It's going to definitely cover a nice chunk of your wall, that's for sure. So, and because it's got a lot of different colors, I would say you could really put this anywhere. I wouldn't say that this needed to go with a color theme, but I feel like that's true for all abstract art. And then, yeah, we definitely see all the colors in this one, and it is going to tend to dry a little bit metallic. So just keep that in mind. And congratulations to Gray Deandra. You are the winner. And I'll double check and make sure that these bundle for you guys too. So far, the bundling has been working for me, so that's always a bonus for sure. So this one's really cool. It's going to definitely take up a nice space. And yes, I will double check and make sure that this bundled for you, because we definitely want to make sure that you can save on shipping, because these paintings can most definitely be shipped together very easily. So now you have to name your painting, and you can use basically any name you want, of course, you know the drill, but we also have some good suggestions for you. And we have Fire Water, Rainbow Waves, Roy G. Biv Sweater, Abstract Faces, Watery Reflection, Rainbow Souls, Blurred Existence, and Wild World. Okay, so you want to do that on top of this guy? Definitely. Okay, so let me get that stuff out for you. We wanted, let's see, we got our black glitter. Our black glass pieces and our iridescent glitter. Okay, so let me make a nice little mixture of that. Oh, perfect. Well, then that is a perfect place for them to go then. They should be similar. All right, so let me add some. All right, so we got a nice handful of this, and I'm just going to mix it together until we make that really nice personalized glitter glass mixture. And I'm just going to hold it up on top, and we're just going to start dusting so that we get a nice even consistency on this guy. Okay, awesome. Let me take a look at my list here. Yeah, we got some good suggestions on this guy. Make sure we get that corner.
Make it snow.
All right. Hey, Stami Boho, how is it going? Happy Wednesday. We are halfway through the week. Woo-hoo. All right, let's see. I think we should call this one, I like Blurred Existence. I think that's a good one. So let's do that one. All right, and I'm going to do a close-up on this guy. I want you to be able to see what we added to it. You can see the glitter and the glass pieces in this guy. And we're just kind of going to go through the painting and do a nice little close-up on it. It's got some really, really nice abstract sections for sure, where you can kind of see some different things in each one, you know? Got a lot going on in this guy, which is what I really love about these. I think they look awesome. Yay, I'm so glad that you like it. We got some good decoration on this one. And we ended up with the name of Blurred Existence, which I think is pretty appropriate for this. But like I said, after the show's over, I will double check and make sure that these bundled for you. Posh has been pretty good about fixing that, and things have gone in bundles lately, but I will just make sure, because nobody wants to pay double shipping. All right, well, I guess we are finished for today. I will see you guys on the next one. We have lots of fun projects planned on the next one. So I hope you guys can join us, and I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and thank you guys so much for joining me and purchasing paintings and joining the chat and for all your great ideas. You guys have a wonderful night.